Good evening. Good evening, everyone. Boys and girls. I'm back with some plane shift development. And thanks for joining. So we have a mission. The mission is to complete the functionality for books. We had some streams dedicated to reading books, and now I'm making one for writing books. Because we want the players to be able to create content in the game as much as they can. So the reading books was actually pretty complex when we switched to images. I think I can give you some information of what I did. Actually, I decided to have a simpler design for reading books with images and for setting them up. So at the moment you have two ways to do it, and I can show you how. So the first way is if you only have text. Okay, if you only have text, then in the database it's pretty simple. You don't need to do much else than having a creative type, type literature, and you just have your text. This is an example, right? You can use carriage returns. You can indent the text. You can do whatever you want, and it will work as you can see it here. So the code is sensing that this is pure text and is splitting it in pages with an algorithm of word wrap, and it knows when you have to switch from page to page. Okay, so and that's one way. Then there is another way, which is when you have images and text. So in this case, I really did a lot of reasoning on the best way. And actually, in the old plan shift, we had developed client side really a lot of functionality to allow like padding or indentation. I mean, complex indentation and formatting and all of that. But I would say it's very hard for us to use it. We basically never used it, and so I decided to go. A simpler way, And the simpler way is that when you have to define a book, considering that books are defined from the developers mostly, okay. At least book with images are defined by developers. So the idea is that you have you already formatted up front, right? So you know how to split it in pages. That is because if I try to reason on some algorithm that could allow me to, split it in pages automatically with pictures and stuff, but it was too complex. I mean, it was like redesigning Microsoft Word, So I don't think it's worth it. And so at the end, I decided not to. So simply, when you are going to design a new book, and you are probably, if you are doing this, you are probably one of the stories and lore developers in our team. It's pretty simple. You have to decide how many pages you want, and you have to use this page tag, which is recognized by the code. So it's an XML code. So start of the page, end of the page. And then inside you can place text like this one. So opening of text and closing of text, or a picture. Now a picture should be already known by our game. So it cannot be a picture that you upload. Okay, so it must be a picture that already exists in our database somehow. Okay, and that will be the complexity. Hello, Mr. Phoenix. Will icons be easy to add in box? Well, if you are a developer, yes. If you are a player, I would say no, at least not for now. But I think we can, with this system, I think we can allow maybe the players to do it as well. It's just a matter of extending it a bit. At the moment, only developers can do it, but maybe we could think to something. But again, so the picture tag is called the pic, and yes, width, height, and vertical position. This Y is the vertical position on the page. And then he has a source, which is basically the picture itself, which is a number, 109 in this case, which is in the data tables for textures. And this 109 is pointing to a specific piece of art, which is inside the game. So basically, if you know the correspondence to the picture, you can just place a number and the number will appear. Maybe we could have, the developers can just go here and check it, but maybe we can have, like a page with all the pictures available for books. And yeah, in theory, you can place any picture that will be in the game, any texture that will be in the game. So any icon, I think most of the icons will be here as well. So so code-wise, then what happens is that the first thing that I do when I'm trying to read a new book is to understand if this book is picture or text, right? So so as players, you can do it. Venalan did a tutorial. Okay, with the map drawing, you can just XML. Okay. Yeah, it was basically asking you to edit like the XML, and yeah, it was pretty hard. I understand. Yeah, I understand. I think we can maybe for players we can make it a bit simpler in the future. At the moment, I'm mostly thinking to just allowing to have what we had in the past, so allowing at least the basic books to be published again with pictures. But yeah, maybe there can be a book submission or something that you submitted and is something that you can a developer can push for you. You have to think about it. But basically what I do here is that as soon as we start to populate the pages, I set the text for the different object, set the visibility, and then I check. I think I do it here. No, I think I do it here. Where do I do it? Text mode only. Okay, so I do this check with this condition, which is if the text is contained in the page tag, right? So if it's contained in the page tag, then it becomes made of images and text, and so it's going to a completely separate part of the code, which is reading the text, splitting it, and such. So I created a new function which is called parse text and images by pages, which is this one, which is then corresponding to a C++ class, which is splitting the XML, right? I don't remember exactly where is it, but if I search for this one, there it is. Parse text by pages. So it's this function here, and what it's doing is just to say reading the XML. So it's creating an XML file. I mean, it's parsing an XML string and making it an XML structure, and then it's searching for text and picture, and for picture it's just extracting the attributes. Okay, so this is what it's doing. So I think this was the best compromise for me to do something that I could finish in a relatively short time, and it was still giving the functionality, providing the functionality required. Right? So That's kind of the way, right? And so yeah, this is what I did. So if you go in game, I can show you the results. This was for the reading of books. If I go in game, I can show you how it looks, assuming that I didn't break anything else. Yeah, actually there is something I have to compile, but it will obviously not save, I guess. I did this. Okay, it's loading up. We still have all the levels. Okay, I need to remember to remove all the levels. Because I did an update with the latest changes of Zwei, and we have again, when I do a SVN update, I get back all the maps. You see, we have all the maps in the game here, which are so many, and all of those are getting loaded at the beginning. Well, not loaded, well, it's streaming levels, but still, it's taking a bit more time, and so we should delete those for now when we are in development mode. So now I have three type of books in my inventory. One is a book with only text. One is a book with text and images, and one is a book where I can write. So is a content, is a book where you can write as a player. And these are the three books. So the first one is the Book of the Bug Fixer. Is just text. So if I right click on it, oops. Okay. I think something happened. From my latest changes, something happened. This one should not be writable. I don't know why it has the editable boxes. Okay. It should not be in theory. Okay, so something happened with my latest changes. I have to check why. So this one is somehow broken now. I have to check it. The second one is the one with images. Okay, also this one is broken now. Okay. Okay. So I broke. Yeah. So let me go back and check what happened. Let me check what happened, because I was starting to do the right book, and when I added the right of the book, I guess I did some mess here. So the first thing that it does when it's loading up is populating the pages. So it's calling this function, and this function is setting the footer numbers, is setting the edit write book as collapse. So this one should actually not be visible. I think it didn't compile simply, because it seems very strange. But anyway, it's setting this to invisible, so the edit book write should disappear while it was visible in our case. Then it's setting the edit mode to not edit, and is also hiding all the bookmarks. Okay, and that's fine. Then it goes here and is checking if is a book that you can write on or not, and is setting the visibility of the bookmark edit. Okay. Then is hiding all the other images. Then is setting the visibility of the text or the title. Yes, in fact, the title we were seeing it. We are setting the current page to 0, and then we are branching based on the fact if my text is containing page or not, right? And assuming that is not, because I opened the one that was only text, we go down here. So we show the left page, we show the right page, and then we start to populate it. I don't know. It should be fine. I don't know. I don't know what happened. Maybe because I saved it and recompiled it while it was like loading up. Let me try to just launch it again. But let me delete the maps, so maybe it would be a bit quicker. It's very strange. It seems to be in a state, you know. It was not the usual state. Unless I'm missing something, because I did also other changes, but let me see. I mean, the reading of the book was working okay yesterday, so when I tested it yesterday evening, it was working okay. Now, something maybe happened. Okay, let me try again. It's still not working, boys. Why is doing this? Okay. Okay. There should be. When you open the book, there should be a printout. Okay. Something is broken here. Let me see if there is any error written in the server side. I would say no. There is the request item interaction, which is basically when I right click, and I think it's a stupid mistake, but I cannot see it immediately. But I think it's some stupid mistake I did. I think we should add some printouts, but there is something that is not connected properly. Since I move, let me see this condition. Now this condition is fine. So this is going here, it's going here, it's going here. Because I added this piece. And I don't know if this one is the one making the mess. I'm setting edit mode to false. I'm going here, I'm taking the text is actually connected to this. So this search should be fine. Maybe we can add a printout just to be sure that I didn't disconnect something. But yeah, it should go here, it should go here, it should go here. Should set the text, right? So why the two main pages are invisible? That's my question. Because what happens is that the left page and the right page. Wait a second. I added on top this thing. Yeah. Wait a second. I added on top this thing because I wanted to test the right book. Okay, so I added this one, which by default is visible. Okay, so I think that is what is making the mess. By default, this one should be collapsed. Okay, by default should be collapsed. And we also have the other one, which should be the edit book title, which also by default should be collapsed. Wow, where is the visibility? Holy, why we have all of this open up? Okay, it's busy. It should be collapsed. Okay, so these two should be collapsed. Should be visible only when okay, that's fine. Only when we are in edit mode, right? Then we have our bookmark, and I will show it to you in a second. But my only question is why the text coming from the database is empty somehow. Let me see if my left page is this one, right? The left page by default is what? By default is visible, which is correct. So my left page and my right page by default should be visible. Yes. And should not be hidden. So let me see when these two are getting hidden. Okay. Text left page. They are getting hidden in case, it is, they're getting hidden in case we are in picture mode. And we are in picture mode based on this. Now, I'm pretty sure that the book of the bug fixer does not have page, right? Or he has. Maybe he has. Wait a second. Maybe I did a mistake in the logic. The book of the bug fixer is this one. And should not have page. No, it doesn't have page, in fact. Yeah. So this one is okay. So why is complaining about it then? Okay, so let's just do let's just put a printout here because I'm getting confused at the moment. So let me just put a printout and say text only, and here we put another printout and we say text and images. Okay, just to see if it's going through this. In theory, with the first book, should go. Sorry, I did it the opposite way. I did it exactly the opposite way. So there is text and images, and there is text only. Okay. So I want to see if it goes through this. In theory, if it goes through this, should be doing nothing else than setting the 2 pages visible, which by the way are already visible, reading the pages, getting my array filled up. I should see a found pages printout, and then yeah, maybe what I can print, what I can print out, I can also print the actual text. Why not? I think we should go. Okay, let me try like this first. Okay. It's strange that it broke. It broke when I added the. It broke when I added the right. I was all happy to show you that it was working perfectly, and actually it doesn't. Sad face, but we will fix it. Don't worry. We will definitely fix it. It's just something I overlooked, I think, when I started to add on top the writing book. And this is when it started to get a bit crazy. Because I wanted to make originally 2 different windows, one for reading and one for writing. But at the end I thought it was not a good idea because the majority of the elements were in common anyway. It's not showing up. It's like it, I mean the title is here, but it's like if the text. Okay, let me see. Now we have our printouts, right? So in theory, in our client, as soon as I opened up the no, wow, is not. Okay, something. Okay, I think I understand what is the problem then. I think it's something broke before this. I think I was in the middle of doing something and I forgot. Let me search populate pages everywhere. I think we are not calling this function at all. We are not calling this function. I was doing something and I disconnected it or whatever. Event receive textbook. Event receive textbook. Text populate pages. Is this recompiled? I don't understand why it's not. Let me see with the other book is printing something. No. But I mean, it's opening up the window, so for sure it's going through this. I mean, it's bailing out. It's bailing out here somewhere, right? Because up to populate pages is something that I'm not seeing. Is something that I'm not seeing. There is something that is disconnected and I cannot see it. That's insane. Is any of this tricking me that has like a line behind it? No. No, it seems to be fine. I mean, for sure we are calling this, right? We are executing it on the owning client. So here we are client side 100%, right? So I don't understand what is going on, boys. If you can see an error, please let me know. I mean, if you see something that missing, it's so strange. It seems that it's not going through this function. Is like it's not going through the populate pages at all, or it's bailing out somewhere, you know, and so it's not displaying, like it's not even going through this, because well, for sure it's printing the numbers at the bottom. Did I add anything in this hide? Maybe I added something in this hide. Let me check. Text left page. No. This hide is only the extras, so this one is fine. It's like a puzzle to solve. I mean, this printout is never printed, so we are not reaching this printout for some reason, which is so weird. I don't know how we are not reaching that printout. Wow. Okay. Okay. I would say something is fucked up. I would say is not taking the changes to my code. So you know what I would do? I would just close the editor a second, double check that my win read book is getting properly saved, because it looks like he's using another code. Do I have the server running maybe inside? No, it's not in debug mode like it happened the other day, right? Did I have the debug mode open? It's so weird. It's like he's not taking the changes. It saved 942, so definitely this one is getting updated. Now it's 9:45. So what's going on? Let me just check there is no other EU editor running, because sometimes it happens that one EU editor is staying in memory or one server is staying in memory. I'm connecting to the old one, and it's not. Okay. That is so weird. I mean, we can trace it completely, right? But for sure, unless I change something on the server side, because we are sure we are going through the request item details, right? That one we are sure that we go, because we've seen it in the request item details interaction. This one we know because we've seen the server log, right? If I go here in my server log, you see, we see this one. So this one is definitely happening, right? So we go through this. We have a target open, okay, and we do the check and we go inside view item. Now view item is searching the item and then sending the view item, and this one is just displaying the window. So for sure we execute this code because we see the book popping up on screen, right? So seeing the book pop up on screen means that this part of the code is getting executed properly. I don't know, I can add more printouts and see, but it's very weird. Let me just relaunch it now that I have the editor closed. But it's very strange, I tell you. It's like if he's not reading the changes, you know, like if he's still executing something old. Because at least the printout should be the one we have in populate pages, which is the first printout that we have. It should definitely be visualized on screen. So I don't know why it's not. In theory, if I had everything running in the editor, I could debug it inside the editor. But I think here I'm missing something big. I'm missing something. Okay. Book of the bug fixer. It's not printing anything. Wow. Okay. Fine. It is very weird. I'm just thinking if I broke something on the C++ side, then maybe I did one recompilation, you know, and I broke something. Because on our player controller, right, what we do is we receive the request to open the book, which is here, and we send it client side, and then we call populate pages. Populate pages. Populate. Why now I have a compilation error? Okay. I think it was, yeah, okay. I think he was still reading something old. He still had an old class or something. You see that now we have a compilation error before we didn't. And the reason is that, yeah, the reason is this part. Okay, so he was still executing the old one because the compilation was failing, but he was not telling me it was failing. So that's why. So yeah, because I think that the edit dry book was, let me just delete this node completely and take my new edit dry book, which is this one, is a variable. Okay, it's called the same, which is a bit annoying, I understand, but I want it to be called that way. Okay, there are more places where there is the same mistake. Okay, let me just delete it completely. I mean, it's not a mistake, it's just that I updated one component, and this component, okay, compiled now. Okay, we added a few printout, but now I think it will work properly. At least it will go through the code. It was not going through the code, and it was using the old version, the old compiled version. That's why. Sometimes you can get stuck in very stupid problems. Yeah, but I was pretty sure. I mean, I was really having the feeling that he was reading an old one, you know. And I told you about it. Is there anyone on Twitch? Yes, there is people connected to Twitch as well. Hello. We are streaming on Twitch and YouTube at the same time, so the chat is split. Okay, so let me try now. The first page. Oh, finally. Okay, now it's working again. So this is the text book, right? And you see that it's splitting the pages properly. Now I should be able to click on the right side, yes, to switch the page. And I should be able to click on the left side to go back, right? And this is working properly, okay? So this is what I was expecting actually. Okay, so the read of a simple book works okay. Now we have the second one, which is the book with images. Okay, and that works as well, right? Now the font is a bit huge. I mean, it's kind of huge, but anyway. I have some. So basically, you see here we have the possibility to have text, picture, text, or we have the ability to have picture, text, picture, right? Like you see on the right side. And obviously all the other combinations. But the limitation of this system is that there are maximum 3 pieces that you can compose per page. So each page is made of 3 pieces. So you cannot have like 4 images on the page, right? You can have maximum 2. Which I think at the end is okay. I mean, I feel there is not, I think it's okay. Now, if I click on the right here, I go to the next pages, which are actually designed this way. So if we go back to our this one, well, it's not very easy to read maybe, but let's say the pages are split this way. So you have the first page, which is text, picture, text, right? That is the first page. Then you have the second page, which is picture, text, picture. So basically the opposite. And then the next page, which is just text, and the next page, which is just text, and the next page, which is just text, right? So, and if we go in game, we see exactly, exactly this. I don't know why sometimes on the 5th page on this book is getting kind of crazy. I don't know why, but okay. I mean, you feel there is a kind of a delay of like a millisecond or whatever, but it's fine. So it's working okay. So now the book that you can write on, right? Which is this kind of mug icon. I don't know why, but this one is the book where you can write on. So when it opens up, you should have the title and the text that actually are part of the book, right? And I don't think I can click on the left and the right. Yeah, I will have to be able to click on left and right. Now at the moment there is zero text, so it's not really required, right? And then you have this thing at the left, which is which is having the same function of a button. So by the way, one guy in the chat designed it for me, so thank you very much. I think it looks beautiful. It looks very nice. It looks really like a bookmark of this book. So if I click on it, okay, we go into edit mode. Now the edit mode is still has to be designed, right? But basically you have a title here at the top, and by the way, you should keep the same title. At the moment, it's not keeping it, but you should keep the same title. I see is writing. Is writing the text without alpha color. Okay, I think we can change it. I think we had some alpha color here, and then you can type your text. Now the only problem of this, I don't know if he has a scroll bar already. Does he have a scroll bar? Okay, it's kind of scrolling but doesn't have a scroll bar, which I think is kind of annoying. But at the moment it's kind of working okay. I think it would be nice to have a scroll bar here on the right side, right? So few things we need to change. The title should come from the real title, right? And by the way, also the text should come from the real text. So when we are opening up the edit functionality, which is this one, at the moment we are showing the right book. In fact, it shows. We are showing the title to edit, and in fact it shows. Is hiding the visibility of the text, is hiding everything else, and is hiding the previous text. Okay, and I think that's fine. Now there is not enough though. There is not enough. We need to set the title to be the previous title. So I think we have, well, we can take the title. Do I have it already somewhere? No, I think I don't, but I can just take it from my text title, right? Yes, I think I can take it from this, because this one is having exactly the same. The problem is that maybe, yeah, but I think it's okay. If I do get text, and then I set the text of the title to be to be this one, I think we'll be okay. So this way we will basically set the title to the previous title and will be editable, right? These are your okay, it's you. Yeah, these are the thank you. Yeah, these are your bookmarks. Yes, I went with the shadow one. I think it gives a good effect if you place them so that the shadow is exactly at the border of the book. Now I could increase a bit the resolution because actually you provided it at a very high resolution and then I kind of butchered it a bit, but I think I can probably put a higher resolution, but I think they look very nice. They look very, very nice. So a few things we need to do. We need to show the title, like I said, but we also need to populate the text. So populating the text is not that easy because if it's text and pictures, is a mess. But text and picture, we will not be able. We will not allow the people to edit for now. Okay. So they will only be able to edit basic text. So, and then we can expand it later. But to edit the text, I think I need to save the text somehow because at the moment, when I'm getting the populate pages, I have the text, but I'm not saving it anywhere. You know, so this is not saved anywhere in my. So let me get a bit more space. I think I can delete this printout. So I think we need to make a new variable which is called current text, and we will just make it an f string. And I don't know exactly the difference between string and text. The text is localizable. Okay, no, we cannot localize it. We cannot localize it, I guess. Okay, so this one we set it to, as soon as we open the book, we set the text to this variable, so we can reuse it later on, right? And we should also set the title, maybe, or no, the title, I think we can take it from the text box. I think it's fine. Because even if we change it in the edit box, we can take it from the previous one. Yeah, so I think it's fine. So we should set this text, and then when we go in edit mode, we should set the title here, and then we should set the right book to be can I do a set text simply or not? Set text multi-line editable text. Yeah, I hope it works, but it should. And I can get the current text, which we just set there, and I can put it in, right? Okay, something like this. Okay, so here we set the text inside the book. Okay. So you will have whatever text you have in the book. So if the book is empty, you will get nothing. If the book has something, then you will get that something. Okay. Then what else we need? We need a scroll bar, I guess, right? We want a scroll bar somehow. How do we get a scroll bar? Actually, this object is already scrollable. I just don't know if I need to have another object. Wasn't the scroll bar already here in the no? Okay. I thought there was a scroll bar in the properties. Scroll bar style. Open editable text box. So why the text box has a scroll bar and the multi-line edit box does not? That's interesting. So this one, right, which is a single line text box, actually has, I don't know why everything is expanded, as a scroll bar style, you see, scroll bar style used for the scroll bars, but it's not multi-line. So okay, so you can, in theory, you can scroll, but it doesn't. I don't know. But while my multi-line doesn't have a scroll bar, so I guess I need to wrap it into a scroll box. What is called a scroll text, a scroll something. So Unreal Engine multi-line edit box, multi-line. What is the name? Multi-line editable text. Multi-line editable text. Scroll bar. Okay, so let me just see if in this example, I think it will wrap it. It will probably wrap it into. You see that the scroll bar are appearing automatically. Wait a second. It seemed that the scroll bar were appearing automatically for him, but not in my case. Yeah, you see? Why is this? Maybe because it's white and so it's not visible. Maybe there was a scroll bar, but it was not visible. That could be the possibility. It's very strange. It seems that it's not. No, but in this case, there is scroll bar paddings, V scroll padding, V scroll bar. There is text box, multi-line. No. But this is text box multi-line. Mine is an editable text box. No, it's another thing. It's another thing. In my case is editable text box multi-line. Yeah, exactly. And in this case, I want the scroll. So let me just see if it put it inside the scroll box. Please do it. Please do it. Please do it. Please. It's not doing it. Crap. Pity. Okay. I think I can just try to do it. That's it. It looks hard to manage. No, it's not hard to manage. Well, at the beginning it looks a bit daunting, but at the end it's not that complex. Let me try to find a scroll. What is it called? Scroll box. I think it's this thing. An arbitrarily scrollable collection of widgets, grid for presenting mountain widget in a list, doesn't support virtualization. No. Boys, I need an editable box with scroll. Okay. How to disable vertical scrolling on editable text multi-line? Bro, it doesn't have it in my case. And a vertical scroll appears on the side. Okay, I think it appears automatically. So we just didn't see it. I don't see any scroll bar. Do you see a scroll bar? I don't see a scroll bar. I mean, could be enough. I mean, you're just typing it. I mean, it's not that I really want the scroll bar. It's just a scroll bar would make more sense, you know? Can you copy paste, by the way? Because we always had this issue of copy pasting. I think you can copy paste into this, right? Ah, yes, you can. Very nice. Okay. Should we just leave it like this and who cares? I mean, the scroll bar would be nice, but we can also decide who cares, you know? Let's decide who cares for now. So the other two changes I want to do, I want to change the color of this to be the same as this one. I think there is just a small thing to change, which is the alpha. I think I didn't copy the font. Actually, I copied the font. I know it's the color. Is the color font color? Let me search the color. What is the color on this thing? There is no color. Okay. They are slightly different. These controls have slightly different color background, normal image, font, outline color. Okay, 0.75. Did it change or no? No, this is the outline color. I need the foreground color. Okay, this I think is this one. It doesn't care. Why doesn't care? Ah. Ah, yes, it cares now. I think now is correct. Okay, I think now is correct. I mean, you see the two, but in reality, I'm always just editing the bottom one. This title. It already 0.75. Okay, so so now it will look okay. Believe me, it will look okay. So it will not look black. It will look more like, you know, that this one. You see that this one is like more black. So it will look okay. Copy paste is in the mood of an RPG. What do you mean? Yeah, but yeah, I don't know. I can try to disable it, but it's enabled by default now. And I think a lot of actually what we made a load and save functionality in the old Planeship. There was a button which was called load and a button which was called save. I think I have it here somewhere. I don't know if you can see it here. This load here, which was allowing you to load from a TXT from a text file, and it was allowing you to write it down on a text file, and so you could basically copy paste that way. Just because we didn't have the copy paste cross platform, because yeah, copy paste cross platform is a bit annoying. Okay, but let's say that we do this. So we added this book, right? Then we need to enable the cancel and the save. Okay, so we need to enable these two bookmarks. How do we enable them? As soon as we enter edit mode. Yes, if you're already in edit mode, we should do nothing. But as soon as we enter edit mode, we should also enable the two bookmarks. So we will enable bookmark cancel. guess I do not have them here, right? No. Bookmark cancel and bookmark OK. We should set their visibility, so set visibility to visible, and the same we do with this guy. So this will basically show the two bookmarks on screen, right, that we can use. Now, when we click on one or the other, a lot of stuff should happen. Because when we click on okay, let me just test up to here so that we see if the changes that we made are good changes, okay? And so you can also see something visual. Okay, so let's go. Let's test it. This will use Vulkan. What is Vulkan? What is Vulkan? You mean the... What is Vulkan? It's using Unreal Engine for... If it's a rendering engine or whatever, it's using Unreal Engine for everything. Is a graphics API? Okay. No, I don't know it. No, it's using all the API are part of Unreal Engine. So what I wanted to do, I wanted to open this one. Okay, so now we have the blank book and we have no text. I can click on my, apparently it's becoming night as usual. I can click on this and I go in edit mode. Yeah, the title is moving a bit, which is not nice. We can try to fix it. I have my title, which is taken from the previous, and I don't know why I have generic. I have no idea what this means, but I can type my book. I can type my text. Hello, this is my new book. You will love it. Once upon a time. Okay. Then I have two new bookmarks that are appearing, you see. As soon as I clicked on edit, these two appeared. So one is saying save the changes, and the other one is saying cancel the edits, or I can just say cancel the changes, whatever, cancel the edits. So now if I click on those, I think nothing happens. Yeah, nothing happens. So we should implement these two thingies. Okay, we should implement. Actually, it went back to the basic mode. Okay, fine, but we didn't do anything there, so we need to implement it, right? So as soon as he clicks on, well, the cancel is the easiest. Okay, cancel is just you should just go back. So let me go here. When you click on cancel, which is the red one. We should bind, right, to mouse button down, right, and so here we are inside the function that is managing when you click on cancel the edits. After OpenGL, Kronos Group developed the Vulkan API. Okay, that's interesting. I think I never studied a bit. I never read about it. So Vulkan API. Vulkan is a low overhead cross-platform 3D graphics and computing API. We will target perform real-time graphics applications as a video game interactive media. I don't know if this Vulkan API and Unreal Engine are friends or not. Unreal Engine 4 and Vulkan API. Yeah, there is someone trying to use it already. I don't know how, but there is someone that looks like Protostar introduced a new as lieu of new Unreal Engine 4 rendering achievement on mobile, including dynamic planner, blah blah blah, full GPU, blah blah blah. So it's mostly for mobile. I don't know, but yeah. Okay, shows this very nice videos, this very nice stuff with particles and things that are getting destroyed and modified and such. But yeah, there is something on Unreal Engine, but I don't know if it's optional or like maybe if you go under plugins, and you search for Vulkan, maybe something will happen. No, there is no plugin for Vulkan at the moment. I don't know. Maybe they will do it. But in 2016, someone was already speaking about it. So. You're using Unity to develop your own games, and Unity supports both. Okay, so you can choose it or something. Yeah. The Vulkan is transversal to all desktop and mobile. Okay, nice. Nice. I think yeah, maybe they will support it as well. The good thing of using an engine like this, like Unity or Unreal Engine, is that whatever they develop, it comes for free to you, so which is insane. So I will not change the game. I don't have to change any code, and I will just support, new platforms, new mobiles, new API, new graphics API. So it's much easier than what we were doing in the past, where we were basically developing everything by ourselves, which was a bit crazy, but it was the only way. So going back on what we are doing, we are in the cancel bookmark, right? So if he clicks on cancel, we should first of all exit from edit mode. That's the first thing we should do. So we should set edit mode to false. Let me check if I did already a piece of the OK, because I think I did a piece of the OK. Yes, you see in the OK I already did all this stuff. I already collapsed all of this stuff. So I think all of this I can just copy, but also I should go back. I should go out of edit mode. Set edit mode to false. So this part is identical basically between the two buttons. Maybe I can make a function and call it exit from edit mode. Yeah, maybe it would be better. Yeah, maybe let's do this. I feel stupid in copy pasting, stuff. Let's call it collapse to function, and this function will be called exit from edit mode. And so we will have it only once. I don't want to copy paste like that. I feel bad inside. So we can delete all of that and just use the new function, I guess. Exit from edit mode. Okay, it will be the same for both, right? This exit from edit mode is only doing, well, the only thing that it's doing is hiding the control. So he has to hide the two bookmarks, and he's doing it. He's hiding the editable text, and he's doing it. And he's showing back again the, well, actually, you know what? Actually, I think you can just close the window. Well, if he's cancel, I think you can just hide and show again the text. Yes, if he's cancel. If he's save the changes, you should actually close the window completely, save to database, and request the view detail item again. Right. So we will basically reload from the database the changes and see the fresh book as it's been saved. In EU is under edit project setting platform windows. Okay, you have all of them. Is under project settings. So if under project setting I search for Vulkan, I think I will find it. Here it is. Build support Vulkan. Enable Vulkan rendering support. If I click here, it will enable it. Now, will be good or bad? I have no idea. But yeah, you can enable it. You can definitely enable it. Hello, Gion. Welcome. So what I was saying, yeah, I was saying that the cancel can actually go back to the, so we can just exit edit mode and show back the, and show again. Do we show stuff here? And visibility. So we set all of this to collapse. We show back the old title. We show back the left page and the right page, and we make the cancel and OK. They have to disappear. So he has to make these two collapsed so that they don't show up. And the same for the edit. No, the edit should stay because it's an editable book. So yeah, and it's set to edit mode false, right? I think that's good. So that is what it should do. Anything else we should do? No, I think because all the other controls are already hidden, and the number of the pages at the bottom are fine. Except that if I scrolled the page, yeah, but it's okay anyway. It's okay. Even if I click, if I turn the pages, I think it should work okay. So that's not so this should be fine for cancel. I think that this should be okay. So we just use this function exit edit mode. Now we need to decide what to do. We need to decide what to do for the save, right? Because we really need to save the book on the database side. So we need to save the book there. So to save the book, saving the book is a mess. No, it's not a mess because we already have the function server side, but I just need to know what I have to call. So it is the OK. I don't think we even need this. I think we can just close the window, you know. I think we will just close the window. And I don't remember how we close it. Well, can we simulate just clicking on the close button, or should we just show? I think we had a show window to false or something. Don't remember. I did it like 1 million years ago. Well, not years, but months. I think if we can take it from the exchange trade window. I think the exchange trade window has a button to be closed, if I remember right. No, the NPC bubbles. I think this one has one bubble, which is the buy window. There it is. If buy is pressed, then close the window and change the camera to third person. So how the hell you close the window? Hide windows, hide window number 12. What is this? W content. It's doing it like this. You should not do it like this, but it's okay. So we just call hide window with our okay, and that's it. Yeah, I think and that's it. So that's pretty simple. So we can just call. I thought it was harder. So we can call hide window of our W container. Now W container is easy to get because I think we have a pointer to W container on our player character. Yes, here it is, W container ref. So can I drag it to another window? No, obviously not. It was too good, you know, if you could do it. So I need to get my player controller and cast it to PlaneShift player controller and get the WREF, get W container, no, W container, no, W container, yes, and get the W container, and then on this one we will call hide windows. Now the number of the window I have no idea. You can say, why you didn't place an enumeration? Yeah, I don't know, but we started like this. And, and so Windows now just have numbers. I know it looks bad, but you will not tell anyone, right? You will not tell anyone that we have hard-coded numbers. Right? You will not. You will not? Okay. So our read book is number 23. So pretty simple. Hide window 23. Okay. So this one will hide the window. So this window will be officially closed. And then what? And then we need to call the server to save the text. So we need to get our well, also the title, because the guy may have changed the title as well. So we need edit book title, get edit book text, get this one, get text, okay, this one, get text, and now what? Good question. And now what we do, boys? Now we need to call. We need to see how we were doing it in the previous PlaneShift, but I think we have a function to save the book. I'm pretty sure. For sure we have it. For sure we have it. What is the quickest way to find it in the code? What is the quickest way to find it in the code? We should know the message. The quickest way, 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 the quickest way. I think so. If I go in view item, right? If I go in view item, and inside view item, I go in this other view item, and in this other view item, I say send book text, right? So this is the function that is sending the book text. Now, if I'm lucky enough, in the same class, there should be a save something. Save book text? No. Set book text. Set book text looks good. Set book text, new text. Okay, I think this is doing what we want to do. I'm assuming. We can read the code, but I think it's doing, I don't know, blah blah blah, set creation, update description. I don't know. I think it's doing what we want to do. Let's assume that it's doing what we want to do. So let me see who is calling set book text. Okay. There it is. Handle book write. Okay, I think this is our function, which is still using the old system. Okay, fine, which we can remove. And you are discussing about Vulkan. Vulkan give better performance for 3 games. Vulkan is enabled with simple setting. Yeah, the good thing is you can ship your game with all RGI DirectX, OpenGL, and Vulkan at the same time. Let the player choose from the settings. Okay, that's nice. So you can ship it with all the. So it's like choosing, DirectX and OpenGL. So it's the same thing. And in addition, you also have the Vulkan. But Vulkan should be supported by the specific graphics card, I guess, right? I don't know if all of them are already supporting it, maybe yes. Okay, so, or vice versa, if the API is supporting all the. Okay, so, I think handle book write is our entry point. Is the code that is writing a book. Yes, message type. So this was the old message, right? Which I think is perfect. So now we need to change this guy to be a function that we can call from our blueprints, right? And we should do it exactly the same way we did all the others. So let's see. So we go in. It is PS server char, PS server char, PS server char, PS server char. Where is it? It should be under bulk objects. PS. No. 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 What the? It's under server. Oh, here it is. I found it. Okay, so this one, right? So we need to change it. We need to see in this message what were the major elements. So PS book write message. Let me see the structure of this guy. He had message type, title, content, slot ID, container ID, and success. And enumeration, request, response, save, response. What the hell is that? Yeah, this is probably the enumeration of this message type. Yeah. Write book message. Well, we have so many. Why we have save, response, request? Interesting. Slot ID and container ID, I think is fine because it's where, it needs to know which kind of book it is. I'm just a bit surprised there is not any ID. How does it do this? How does it know which object is it? So let me see. Request. If you are getting this, it's gonna be a request or a save. Okay. Request, slot manager, find item, container ID, slot ID. Is it a writable book in our inventory? Are we the author? We could maybe let the work manager know that we are busy writing something or on track, and this is the book we are working on, and only allows saves to a book that was open for writing. This would be a good thing. Also check other writing in progress. Oh my god, there's a reasoning behind this. There was a reasoning behind. So it's getting the text. Okay. But there is a PS item, right? Is a PS item. Is searching the container and the slot ID. Because I cannot write a book that is on the ground anyway. way. So we always be container slot ID. Okay, that's nice. Because I need to have it in my inventory to be able to write on it. So okay, that is solving few issues I was thinking about the other day. But yeah, that is not the case where it's on the ground and you're writing on it. So it's always something in your inventory. I just don't understand this request too much. PS write book message response. So it's sending back something. Client get unique ID, get title text through, inventory slot number, message slot ID, message container. This only does set the creator for the first write to book. Set creator. Holy moly. If it's not writable, item get is writable, get onion character and client cache manager, get command manager, get access, write all. So here is when you can write any books. So if I can write on any book, not just my book, so this means it is probably a game master. Right? I just don't understand this message going back to the client. This message going back to the client without doing anything. I don't get it. Ah, because he's checking the access. I understand what he's doing. Okay. So in theory, we should call this before opening the editing window. Hello, Abedin. Welcome. I think your 3DFX Voodoo 3. It sounds like, in my memory, it's like a very old video card. I remember the Voodoo cards. I remember them. I think they were pretty cool at that time, right? Graphics card. I think they were like very old Voodoo cards. Yeah, I remember those. I think I had one for sure. They were super cool at that time. What kind of, does it say the days? 99, 98. Nice. I think Plane Shift was already running on it, by the way. For sure. Yeah. Easy. We were easy running on this. Easy running on that one. Okay, so yeah, I think the point here is that we need to ask for permission. What I did now, I just clicked on edit and who cares, and I just editing the book. But actually, that's not the way. That's not the way. We should ask if I can edit the book. Now, do we want to show the icon only if I can edit it? Maybe that's a better thing, I mean, showing the bookmark thing, the bookmark on the left, to edit only if I can. Because otherwise, I mean, if you cannot, what happens? Let's say that you request the edit, but he cannot. So what is going? It's telling you you cannot write on this item. Okay. So like you see the thing, you see that it's writable, but it's telling you that you cannot write on it. Seems to be unnecessary, actually. To me, it seems a bit unnecessary, but we can still keep the same thing. We can just change this function to be like a validation function, and if he answers yes, then we open the edit window. If not, we don't. But you know, I would kind of prefer to do this check before even opening the book. Well, it's true that we will then execute all this code for nothing every time, because maybe we will not edit it. A mix between the two, but and then what else it can do? It can also save, which is what we want. By the way, is the save checking that you can actually do it? I think it doesn't check. So if you call this function directly, you are saving books you cannot write on. Holy shit! This is a big security problem, boys. You can hack our current line sheet right now and start to write all the books you cannot write. Okay, that's not nice. Because I don't think he's doing, I think he's checking if he's writable, but I don't think he's checking if he's writable for you. Or maybe yes? No. It's just checking that it's writable. It doesn't do the check again. So you can write any freaking book. That's pretty bad. I mean, is relying on this request, but is relying on this request, but so. Unless he's doing it in a sequence, he's doing the first one and the second. Yeah, maybe he's doing the first one and the second one in a sequence. But still, there is a security problem here. But anyway. So do we want to implement this or not? We have the code already, so maybe we should. We should send back the book editing enabled. So what it means that you click. It means that practically you will click on this, and as soon as you click it, we will go server side, ask for permission, come back, and you will see the editing page, right? Or we do it up front and we don't even show this thing. I would prefer it, actually. I mean, personally, I would prefer to do this. So don't even show the thingy if you cannot edit it. Why I should do it? Why I should? Why I should like show an editing button when you cannot edit it? It's so stupid. Yeah, let's do it this way. So you will wait a bit more. The only problem is that you will wait a bit more every time you open that book, because you have to go server and come back. But I mean, it's a single call, so it like last nothing. So it will be like, I don't know, a few milliseconds. I think you will not even notice it. But we can do that. So this should be done. When you open the book. This should be done when you open the book. But then why we don't just why we don't just do it up front anyway? Like when we receive the book text, right? There is this flag which is should write. Okay. The should write is actually coming from the database, and it's only telling us if the book in theory is writable, but it's not doing any check on me to know if I can actually write it. It's only doing it when you click on the edit button, which I don't like. So I think we can just move all this function in, all this request. We can delete this request and whenever you are viewing an item, you just call this. I feel it's better, you know. I think this request thing, we are just removing it from here, and all of this. We are just removing it from here and putting it in another function, which will be called can I write, and yeah, let me do this. Okay, so we delete this. We put it in another function, which we can still keep inside server manager. Yeah, let's keep it here for consistency, okay? And we can put a comment saying this function was previously a message request called when editing, when clicking, not licking, but clicking on the edit button. Okay, and we will call it ender book write request, right? So, you know, it's easy to remember. Now, what do we need here? We need the same thing. So we need a container ID, the slot ID. We need the client. We need the client. We need the container ID. We need the slot ID, and I think that's it. So in this case, this message type request we delete it, and we just keep why slot manager is not available, because now this function is not seen as a member of this class. So let me add it. We can add it just here. So this will be void, and this, and this, and that. So no, why void? Why void? Why void? Why void? Should be a boolean returning if I can write it or not, right? So the fingerprint mention request we can edit button is checking. It's checking. Why I'm writing the freaking thing here instead of the proper place where there is the documentation? Is checking if the current player can edit the book, being the author, or having the right all permission. Okay, which I think is given to, I think I put it on the wrong one. Okay, which I think is given to GMs and admins and myself. Okay, so that's nice. So now, now what do we do? Now this function should already work. The only problem is that it should not send back this, but this was like sending a complex message back. I don't know why. I think it should just return freaking yes or no. So let me comment this out, or I can just delete it. Let's just delete it. I don't think I need any of this. Also, why we do this thing? Set the title. Why we are getting the title? Why we are setting the creator? We are setting the creator, but is this going to the database or not? I don't think it's going to the database. I think it's just temporarily in memory, and then when you save the book, it will save the creator as well. Yeah. Come on, IntelliSense. It's the same class. Holy moly. Did it crash? No, it didn't. Come on, you can do it. Form, I don't know, it's doing this. It's calling 1.5 million functions. Why is doing this? Why is switching outside? Holy shit, what is this? I don't know. I don't even want to read it. I assume it works and that's it. Okay, so I think we should return. So here we return, right? Here we return through. Well, in all these cases we return through, right? No. We return through here, we return through here, and we return false, return through, and we return false down here, right? The point is that we are not sending to the client this stuff, right? We are not sending to the client. Why is not liking me? Expected a declaration. Because I removed the thingy and I didn't remove the last parenthesis. Okay, because now, yeah, because it was like okay, fine. So this function should work okay, assuming I'm passing in the right container ID and the right slot ID. So this function will be fine. Now, the question is, when do we call it? Yeah, when do we call it? I think it's when we are sending the view item. I think that would be the best time, you know. When we have our view item. No, not vire, view. Sorry, view. Yeah. When we go view item, and we send creative, and we send the book text, right? And we send the book text. I'm just thinking something. That when we will have maps, I will have an edit button there as well, right? Yeah, so it will be the same thing. So I will have to call it everywhere. Yeah, I mean, changing the logic is obviously something that we should do as little as possible. Otherwise, we will have to retest everything. But basically, when he's sending this, he should be also sending. There it is. The should write, right? Is it a writable book? In our inventory, are we the author? So, boys, he's doing it already. Are you serious? We are doing it twice? He's doing the check here. The should write comes to me only if I can write on the book. I don't know, boys. I'm a bit confused now. Why we did it twice? Yeah, determine whether to display the right button. Then, so the should write is already correct. Then, okay. So I think I misunderstood then what that function was doing. So, what was that request doing then? If so message save, message request. What is, let's go in the old code. I don't know, if I search request, I think I will find 1 million, but let's try. Matchable word, all open documents. Okay, this one is the one we just saw, but I want to see I have to do entire solution, unfortunately. I want to see when that actual function was called. Maybe, you know, we did the same thing. We decided to move it. There is an exchange message. No. There is a merchant exchange. No. Storage. No. Hire screen. No. Skill. No. There are so many requests, boys. Merchant window. No. So what I was saying before, that you can write any book you want, then it's not the case, because actually we are checking it when we are sending the should write. So it should be fine. But I'm trying to find where in the code we are calling this, in the old code, we are calling this freaking request. View item description. Request, container ID slot. Yeah, when you are viewing the item, but attach new message entry, request, view item description. No, but should be write book. Should be a write book mess. Here it is. Request to write on this book. PS book message. PS write book message. Type request. Message type. Yeah, okay. So there is the message, but who is using this? I think no one is using this. I think it's a message that we add and then we changed it. That is my feeling. I think we never used this thing. Yeah, exactly. So I think that's an old piece of code which was not then changed, and I think we did exactly the same change, you know. So at this point, we are only left with a save message. So at this point, I don't even want to have the message type anymore, because I'm not gonna use it. I'm not gonna use it. So this message will become only save. This will become only save, and you will have the container ID, the PS character. So this will be the new signature of this one. So it's good because we removed it. So, and it's not needed. So that's nice. So the message request called by clicking any button and clicking it's not really true. Despite clicking it when asking if the to ask message request used to ask if the current player can edit the book, but you know, doesn't seem to be used anywhere. This is what I would. Doesn't seem to be used anywhere. So I think we can anymore. So I think we can remove it. This one is called when a book should this is called to save a book. Okay. So yeah. So this no, please, it's on the other one. Yeah, see, it's just here. Don't worry, it's just here. Okay, so that one we changed. This one we changed, which is nice. We can remove the PS book write message completely. We can remove the save because this will be just one message. I can do this. I can delete this. So it's finding the item that is in that particular container ID and slot ID. Yes, correct. And it's checking if it's writable, if I have the proper settings to write. And You know what? I think we can put that code exactly here instead. You know what? I will do this. I will do the check. I will do the check here. Why not? I will do the check here. Why not? You know, if I will do the check here, and in case we cannot write, I will send back the mess. So this will prevent some hacking on the people's side. So okay, I need the title. Ah yes, here I need, yeah, here I need way more stuff, because here I need here I need the title as well, right? Holy moly, now I lost it. Now I lost it, my friend. Now I lost it. Title and content. Okay. So we need, yeah, we need in this one, we need title and content, right? Are you still alive, boys? See, you're very quiet. So you're very, very, very quiet. Why? Okay, so this one should be fine. And then we do all this check, right? We are not sending back the message, but we are at least setting the creator the proper way, because I don't know if then the creator will be wrong. So, and then we go through this, and then we go through this. Yeah, this is sending the inventory back, because there was a bug where when you are changing the title of a book, it's not changing in your inventory, so he has to send the inventory again when you save. Okay, and that's fine. But so after you save the book, what should happen? What should happen after you save the book? It's sending you a message, save response. Do we want to interpret this save response? Well, we can. Do we care about it? Do we care about it? Maybe it was just printing something on screen, like the book has been saved or something. I think we can search for save response and see what happens. Save response. I want to see the case in which, yeah, case save response. Title success. Yeah, I was probably, I don't know, giving you some. I don't care what it was doing. I was doing something. I don't know. I was displaying maybe an OK on the window, but it's fine. Bye bye, Francesco. Ciao. Hello, Digital Carnage. Hi. How are you? So, okay, so we do this. The only thing we cannot send this because this is the old way we were sending messages. So my suggestion will be to send an OK message instead, right? Not a message error, but a message OK to say the book was saved or something like that. Was the book content is saved or something, is stored, is let's say the book content is saved. I think it's fine. So message, this we did, message okay, so this should be fine, right? This should be fine. Okay, this should be fine. So we should just check if this book right was called anywhere else, but I don't think so. I think it was a direct message. Okay, it was a direct message. So yes, it was a direct message with char server manager. So we just need a function that is called by our Planeship player controller base, right? Which will be request book right. Yes. So we will add here a function, a new method, which will be, let me see if there is an item section. I think there is. It is inventory and exchange. Yeah, exactly. So here we can add a new function, which will be blueprint callable ps items, and will be I need the same signature that I have here actually. I need exactly the same signature here. This will be a void. It will be called request book right, and we'll have myself. No, because myself I will get it from here. You will have the container ID, the slot ID, the title, and the content. Okay, I think it's fine. I think that is fine. Okay, so we have this function, which is called request book right. Now, the only problem I have is that I think I'm not storing the container ID and the slot ID anywhere, right? I'm not storing it anywhere, so I need to store it. I need to store it in the client side somewhere. Just to send it back, you know, when we ask to save. That's it. So I think we can. I'm just thinking now. So I think we can recompile this. So I can close the editor actually, otherwise it will mess up. I can save this. Updating files. What is it doing? Okay. I saved it. This one I think is fine. Ouch, it's not compiling. Why? Because I wanted to call something and then I didn't call it. Why? Because you are so smart that you know that it's not going through that. Oh my god, this engine is genius. This engine is freaking genius. Okay. So he knew that node was not executed, and so he was complaining about the target being missing. That's very nice. Okay, I think I closed the editor. I think I can recompile this code and see if it works. Okay. If it works, we have the server side for the saving of the book done. Reusing the old code, so I'm pretty... well, we did some changes because actually we moved the checking of the can write directly into the save function, and yeah, that may mess up a few things, but it should be okay. Hey, what's up, Digital Carnage? What are you doing lately? I didn't see you in a bit, but maybe you didn't see me as well. Yeah, I didn't stream in the last few days because I didn't have the time. Always struggling between, work, real life, and a bit of fun. Okay. Time management, It's compiling. So as soon as it's done compiling, what we will have to do? We will have to call this function client side, right? Asking the saving of the book, and we need to store container ID and slot ID in the window that is opened, right? Which should be pretty easy. Oh, something failed. One unresolved external. What do you mean? Ah, yes, I didn't implement this function. Okay. Boys, you didn't see that, huh? Okay, so we need to implement that. I think we can implement it at the bottom. Boom, 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 boom. Where do we have the books? Request book something. We had some book stuff as well. No. Book in this document. No. Spellbook. Only spellbook. Okay, we don't. Okay, let's put it at the bottom. Yes. I wanted to put it close to another function dedicated to books, but we don't have so. So this will be a request book write, right? This is coming from the client to us. The first thing we want to do is to print out a debug message just to see that we are calling this function, which is always nice. We can have, yes, container slot ID and title. I think is more than enough. And then we need to call... we need to do this, and then we need to call our server manager. What was it? Server char manager. Server. Do we have a server char manager? Yes, we do. No, we don't. Wait a second. This one cannot be accessed directly. Holy moly. Why not? Why not? Why not? Ah, it's called char manager. Okay, I was scared for a second, but I was just not remembering it correctly. So this one should go with request. No, handle book write. Handle book write. Okay, which takes my client, the container ID, the slot ID, the slot ID, the title, and the content. And that's it. And it's not returning anything, so it will do the job. Now, when this is saved, because my idea was when you save it, it will close the window and it will open it again. Yeah, maybe that would be a good. I think would be probably the easiest, you know, to we close the window client side, and the problem is that we parse the text 2 times this way, but I think it's okay. We want the text that was saved on the server side, so we want to see the book as a new book. So yeah, I think so. So I think what we do here, inside our handle book right, we send back the book window. We send back the book window. We send back the book and open the view window, something like that. So how to do this? I didn't comment out this thing. How we do this? I think is the same. Let me put a bookmark here so it's a bit quicker to go back. We need the send book content, right? Send book content, something like that. No, what was it? Send book. No, it was not called like this. How it was called? It was called. No. We have to go through view item, boys. Need to go to view item, and then view item is calling view item, and view item is calling send book text. Send books text. I think it's this one, right? Send book text. Come on, IntelliSense. Yeah. Yeah, I think it's this. Send book text. We have to call this one. Send book text is on PS item, right? So I need to have my PS item, but I think I do, right? Let me put another bookmark here. Do I have my PS item? Yes, I do, because it's here, PS item. So if I do item send book text, really wants the client. He wants the client. I think I have it. Yeah. Easy client. You want the client, you want the container ID and the slot ID. The only problem I see is that we are working a bit with this container ID and slot ID all the time. Means that we are searching the item again. I think we are kind of searching the item again, which is not very good. Please go back to sandbook. It's in the same freaking class, bro. IntelliSense is like, what it can be? No. We are not searching the item again. We're just sending it like this. So I think it's fine. Yeah, it's more than fine. It's fine. Sometimes I'm trying to, think to performances, but it's okay. Why doesn't like it? Send book text is unaccessible. Bro, it's unaccessible. Why? It's not accessible because we said that sending this is a bad idea. Why? It's private. Why is private? Why you want sendbook item to be sendbook text to be private? Why? Do you see PS item? Sandbook text, current document, private. I mean, private. Private. I mean, I can call view item. It will just do to if, and then go inside of this. So yeah, I think I can do that. I think I can call view item. I mean, we set it private. Maybe there is a reason, you know. So let's send this. This freaking inventory slots item. Okay, I think now should be fine. So we are saving the book, and then we are sending back the request to display it. So what we should do when we save is to just close the window, and the window will just open up again. Now the only thing that may happen is that between my request and the opening of the window, I'm moving an item in my inventory. I'm moving that particular item from one slot to another slot, and so I will get a wrong the view item of the wrong item. But I would say that's pretty unlikely to happen. That's kind of unlikely to happen, actually. Okay. What did I do? Sorry, I was thinking to something else. I launched the server and the client. Why I launched the server and the client? I need to launch the editor. I need to launch the editor. I need to launch the editor. By the way, there is the Dota Dream League running. I wanted to see how the new. I don't know if you are following Dota at all, but I do. I wanted to check, but I think it's tomorrow night. So how the new Team Liquid is doing. I mean, not the new Team Liquid, the old Team Liquid. So the Nigma team. They were upper brackets, but unfortunately, they went very good through the group stages, and then okay, load it up, and then they dropped into the lower brackets. Why I see always this? Welcome to Arena Engine 4, bro. It's me. I mean, I don't know why. Okay, so what we do now? We have. I forgot what we are doing. So we have the save. We need to connect it to. Yeah, I remember now. We need to connect it, right, to the proper. Is this opening? Yeah, it's opening. Just a bit slow, but it's opening. Okay, nice. So we have to connect it here. We have to connect it here. Now, assuming that the should write is already correct and is happening only if I can write on the book, and I think that is a given now. When I click OK, I hide the window, right? I hide the book window, and I get my new text and my new title, and I need also my slot ID and container ID. Okay, this is something that I don't have, so I think I need to add two variables here. One is the container ID and is an integer, and the other one is the slot ID, and it is also an integer. Okay, these two variables we need to set when we open the book. The problem is I think we don't have this information. No, we should. So this information is coming in PlaneShift Player Controller when we are clicking on the book. So it will be somewhere here. Because there is information we have to pass back, to the server so he knows what he has to save. Otherwise, he doesn't know what he has to save. And yeah, so we have it. Slot ID, container ID. Perfect. Receive, read book client. This thing. So just inside of this, well, we can also set it just outside of this, because this one is already complex enough. Let's just say read book, container ID, and read book, slot ID. No, I did get. Slot ID set. Okay, so we set these two variables. Okay, we set these two variables, and this should be set to container ID, and this should be set to slot ID. Okay, these two things are crossing because they want to be annoying. Okay, well, they're still kind of crossing every single line, but it's fine. Okay, so what is this? Click to edit. I don't want to edit anything here. What is this thing that appeared? Okay, it was the tooltip of the route node. Okay, so I think it's fine. So we are setting these two variables. We are calling our populate. The populate is anyway opening up the window, showing the edit button. I click on edit, I enter my text, and then I say OK. And when I say OK, we have careful because I'm on the client side here. So when I say OK, I need to create in my PlaneShift Player Controller a new function, which will be I have to add a new event, add new event, custom event, and this will be request write book on client. No, wait a second. On PC, how do we call them usually? We call them on PC, right? On player controller. So request book on PC, request write book. It's strange they didn't give me an error like the function already exists. Why it didn't say that? Request book write. Because it's the opposite. Okay, because if I type request book write, you see, it gives me an error because it knows that it already exists because it's the C++ one. So this one is on the client. I need to switch to server side, so it should be run on server and reliable. Should be run on server and reliable, and should have the same parameters of my request book write, which is this block of parameters here. So this is save the book. So we basically ask the server to do this, and we need to have the same set of parameters. So the first one is container ID and is an integer. Then we have slot ID and is an integer. Then we have title and is a string. And then we have content and is a string. Okay. Toop, 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 and toop. So we connect them all. And so this one will be executed on server and call our server-side function. Now, in my read book, now I just need to call that function. So request write, no, book write. Okay, it's not here. Why? Because it's on player controller. Yes. Just drag those on top of that node. Interesting. Wow. Wow. I'm gonna do it again. Contain slot title. No, this didn't work because I dragged it on the existing. Nice. Thank you. That is a good one. This is gonna save me some time. That's pretty good. Okay, so saving this. I can also use it when I'm inside a function. Yeah, I think I'm gonna use it a lot, but not here because obviously this is not something I can change. Very nice. Okay, so now what do? We need the container ID and the slot ID. We just saved them. So I get this, I get that. Connect this here, connect this there. Then I need my title and my content. Let me move this because it's already annoying. Then I need my... this line will cross like bosses, but it's okay. Then I need my title and my content. Okay. Then I need my title and my content. Okay. Nice. So what do we do now? Nothing. We test it. Because in theory, they should be working already, right? They should be working already. So when I click on save, is hiding the window, is calling the request book write, taking the well, if I close the window, does that still exist? Well, in theory yes, because I'm only hiding it, but you know what, just to be on the safe side, I first call this function and then I close the window. So I'm accessing, I'm accessing the text boxes before the window is getting closed. I think it will make no difference actually, because it's will make no difference, but it's okay. But it's okay. Fine. Okay. Let's say. Oh, I didn't connect the target. Fuck me. Okay. This one should go first, otherwise. Otherwise, will not work because we don't have this as an output. Okay, fine. Ah, so messy with the lines. It's so messy. Better? So. Okay. Okay, good. So we save this and we test it, right? Okay, let's test it. Let's see what it does. So we launch the server and the client. If it works, I think we basically did it. We can improve a bit the graphics, but I mean we could have like a scroll bar and that kind of thing. But I mean basically you can enter the text. I don't want to make it too fancy. I mean it's just writing a text, so it should not be anything complex. Here we are. Okay. Right click on text only. I can see the book. I don't have the editing. I can scroll and I can see all the pages. Nice. Book with pictures. I don't see the editing. I see the pictures. I can scroll. I don't know, when I click on page 5 something goes crazy, but it takes like 1 second when I click on page 5. I don't know why. Then blank book, the one that I can write on. Boom. I see it. I have the editing thingy. I cannot write anywhere at the moment or click anywhere. Okay, I click on edit. The title moves a bit, but it's okay. I will rename the story of the bug fixer. Yeah, it's lightly cut off at the bottom. I have to make it bigger. Okay, fine. And this generic, I have no idea what is it. And we can say, once upon a time, there was a bug fixer. And then this happened. And then that happened. And then end of the story. Okay, so now if I click on save, let's see if we can crash the server. Go. Boom! I knew it. What happened, boys? I really called it, huh? I really called it. I said, let's see if we can crash it. Boom! So, the simplest is that I just called something server side on the client, but let's see. Yes, exactly. That is exactly what I did, because I'm stupid. I called the wrong function, boys. Why are you not watching me? Why are you not watching me? I should not call this. I should call the one on PC. A request right on PC. This is the one I have to call, not this one. Understand. Understand. But it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. Player controller. This one. This one goes here. This one goes here. This one goes here. This one goes here. Yeah, it's funny because you are calling something that is supposed to run on the server and you're running it on the client and it's trying to write on the database, and I think there is no gracefully exit of that error, so it's just crashing everything. Probably we didn't save the story. Okay, trying again. That was not the right one. This one should be. Hello, Sway. How are you? I'm fighting with writing books, but we are pretty much done, I think. I have the feeling we are nearly there, unless there is any major problem on the server side code, but there should not be because it just copy paste from the old one. So, well, not really copy paste, but let's see. Porting. I want to understand why at page 5 is doing that thing though. It's like slowing down a lot. Okay, we open the edit book. There it is. Blank book of myself. And I will copy. What I will copy? I will copy anything. I'm taking just a random text from another book. Okay. What happened? My character crouched? Huh? I control C, and when I control C the character crouched. And I control V the character crouch again. Okay, that is something that we can fix maybe. Okay, so there is my book. I want to save it. Okay, something happened. The book content is saved. Holy moly, bro. We actually saw the book getting back, but then everything crashed. The server crashed. The server crashed, boys. I don't know why. Why the server crashed? Why? It's such a beautiful code. The server is saying, oh my god. It said you have an error in your SQL syntax. Check the manual correspond to my SQL Server version rights blah blah blah. Blank book of myself, written by Melare Celasli. The book 779. The book is 779 character long. I don't know what is this. Unable to complete SQL operation. Boom. GG. GG. I don't know what happened. I don't know what happened. He tried to save, but there was a query. There was a query which was not really right. It was like composed wrong. I don't know. Were there any? Let me see if there were any in the text that I paste, which is exactly this one. Which is exactly this one. Let me see if there were any comma. No, how you call it? This thing. No, there were not. So nothing to escape. Actually, because I think we are already escaping everything, client server side. But I think we need to launch the server in debug mode and see exactly what happens when you are trying to write a book. So I think we can debug like inside of this, but something is happening here. Something is happening here. Do you think he wrote it on the database? No, I don't think so. I think he freaked out. He just It should be in item instances actually, and it should be an item instance where the character ID owner is myself. Yes, and it should be blank book. No, it's this one. It didn't. It did not. It did not. Oh yes. No, actually, he saved the. He saved the text. He managed to save the text, but then something bad happened after that. You know, after saving the text. So after this save. Or during this save, I don't know. I think we can debug, yes, we can debug here and see what happens when I save the book. I mean, that message is pretty weird. It's like saying that there is a sequel which is not correct. Failed to save item instance 1571. 1571, I think is exactly this one, right? Yes, 1571. So he actually saved it, but then it gave an error. I don't know why. The book is 77.9 character long. What is this? Where is this text coming from? Written by. I don't know where this thing is coming from. Let's see. I think it's when it's probably when it's recomposing the XML. Yeah, I think that's where it is. When it's recomposing the XML to save it to the database, is messing up something. Okay, now it's running in debug mode, so we can try to edit the book again. We can see if the cancel is working. I think the cancel should be working. Melare Cesare. It's this guy. Typical Melare. Okay, so I have my book. I click on it. By the way, the text is here. I click here. Why now is so black? Okay, we didn't change the freaking font. So I say blank book of myself, and I want to change this text. I want something else. I want blah 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 blah. I want blah 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 blah. And then more blah 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 blah. Okay. So I click on save. Boom. Okay, we got this side. Let's see what happens. Okay. So find item should be fine. Yes, we find an item. ID is 1571. Everything is good. I'm the owning character. I think so. It's set in the text. It's set in the creator. Okay, nice. Then it's going here. It's saying, is the book writable? Yes, it's writable. What is the current title? The current title is Blank Book of Melare. Okay, nice. Is different from the existing title? Yes, it is different. So the current title is this, and I set the title of the book to this. Very nice. And I resend. I think I know what happens, or no? Because here is sending back the full inventory to me, and 1 millisecond after. Yeah, but it was doing this already previously, right? This is the old code, so okay, so it should be no problem. Okay, sending the inventory to me. Now I'm disconnected, so okay. And now it's trying to set the book text. I think we should go inside of this, because I think that is where it's making a mess. So setting the book text. Let me see what it's trying to do. Set creation. Creative stats, if creative stat, creative type none. If set creative content, new description. So let's go inside of this. Creative type is literature, is the same one. So we have to format and save. Maybe it's this save that is fucking up. So let's see. Format creative content. What it's doing is creating a string out of this. Okay. Is adding this on top. Is checking. Is replacing. What is this thing doing? No idea. Is replacing this thing is with this thing is. Why? Then is appending literature. Okay. Then is substituting this. Okay. So it's backslash close the thing. Okay. Then is doing what? If the creator is valid, why the creator is not valid? I have no idea. Okay, but let's assume it's correct. Is appending the creator, so yes, it's saying creator 154. Okay, good, which is me. There is no background. Then is putting in, okay, maybe this one is maybe fucked up or no. No, seems to be fine. There is a maximum of length, so this one is going okay. Then it's going inside save creation. Let's see what it's doing here. It's saving to the database. I already see some old code here. Okay, so it's creating a const chart pointer of field names, creative definition. Why the hell is doing this? Because there is generic update ID. Okay, I think this thing never worked. I think this one never worked in the new code. In the old code it was working, but in the new code I think I gave up on this function. It was basically a function that was allowing you to dynamically generate a query, but it was written in a way that I was not very, you see, like this pointer there was some stuff going on here that I didn't really understand too much, and I gave up, and so I think I never used it. I can check, but I think I never used it. Let me put a bookmark here. I think that is our problem anyway, because this code is never executed in Unreal Engine before today. So let me see if I have any generic update. Actually, here I have like this one, like save name, save description. I don't know if I ever went through this. Maybe it's the time to go through it, but save creation, save name, save description, account ID, update account info. I don't know if I ever used it. Maybe it's the time, because it's used in many places. For what I see, this function is used in many places. Maybe we need to fix it. I think I skipped it at the time because I didn't have the time, or the time to say the willingness to do it. Maybe it's a time now to fix it so it actually works, and change it maybe to from char pointer to app strings, because our problem is there. I think that we can go in deeper, but I think that when it will go here, it will fuck up. Let's see. We can just follow it and see what happens. So it's creating an f string array of values and it's pushing this one as a value. Okay, fine. Then it's going inside of this. There is a super complex. What does it mean? Instance base is true. Then it's okay. It's doing item instances. Then it's passing in ID. Then it's passing in 1571. This creative definition and the values. Well, actually, it should be okay. Okay, so up to here is fine. I don't see any problem. So let's go inside, not here, but here. Okay, so this is probably the function that is fucking up. So it's creating a new string, is doing update, is appending the table, and then is doing set. So at the moment the command is update item instances set, which is actually correct. Then it's trying to see how many values we have. We have one value. Is appending the field names to it. So it's saying update item instances set creative definition. Okay, up to it is okay. Then is updating creative definition equal to. Yes, now here is where the mess may come, because he's trying to escape. Should be fine though. He's escaping our string. This is becoming a mess. He's escaping something that is already escaped. That's the problem, I think. Because you see, maybe you cannot see it because it's too small on your screen. But what is the result now? Is creative type slash slash slash. So there are 3 slashes. So is a mess. Why? So why we escaped it twice? That's a good question. Why we escaped it twice? Considering this code, right? I didn't change at all, so it should be exactly like the previous code. Where did we escape the well, but it is the XML escape, right? So I have wait a second. I want in the database. To have so the insert. No, but it should be escaped so that when it's written on. Yeah, it's already so yeah. So the problem is when I do slash quotes, right? When I do slash quotes, which I don't know exactly when it happens, but it's definitely before this. I have the feeling I added the escape myself, because it's pretty strange that creative definition is between here and here. Is inside this format creative content, right? So this is where this is like where we placed backslash and quote, and so there we are escaping for the database query. Yeah, it should be fine though. I mean, why we are escaping it again? Let me just check one thing. Generic update with ID. Generic update with ID. I think I changed this because I have some kind of deja vu on this function. I remember that I changed it, and I remember that it was a mess already, and I don't know if I added some escaping of it. Maybe I added some escape myself, and now this is messing up, with the generic update. Now the escape was already here, also in the original code. The escape was already here. Now I don't know if this escape is the same escape that I have. It's doing MySQL escape string. Yeah, it's doing MySQL escape string. But the problem is that I already created escape. Yeah, it's doing the same. So it's the same. It's the same as the old code. The only problem is that here we have a slash quote already in place, and so what it's doing now is placing 1 million backslashes field values, because my field value is backslash literature, right? Why this one becomes triple slash? It is a bit weird. So when I go through this and I do the escape, is becoming triple slash. Okay, but anyway, it's still a valid query, So up to here is still a valid query. So I want to see what happens, right? Yeah, there are a lot of backslashes, but up to here it seems still to be fine. Escape ID. What is doing is escaping an ID. Okay, it's escaping the ID as well. For some reason, okay. It's fine. And then here is executing it. So let me try to copy this and just see what happens. Okay, if I add to watch and I copy the value, I want to see which kind of query is trying to push. Maybe this query will work. I don't know, but it's just a bit weird. He's trying to put in. Fuck, can I see the full one? Okay. He's trying to put in something like this. I think it's fine. I think this one is fine actually. I think this one is fine. Okay, let's try to execute it. In fact, this one works properly. Okay. There were so many backslashes, but it worked properly. So this save creation is actually working okay. So the problem maybe is after, when I try to do the save here. Because this one is working okay. Then I have update description. What is update description doing? Update description. Update description. Okay, it's getting the name. Update description. A book titled. Maybe it's here that it does the mess. Because the query was having this thing, right? Update the description of the book. So new description, a book titled, and then you add the title there, which is a blank book of myself. Okay. And then what is done? Creator ID, written by, okay, author is Melare, so this one is okay. New description, the book is XXX character long. So the new description is this. Let me just watch it a second. To watch. The new description is a book titled A Blank Book of Myself, written by Melare Celosi. Okay, seems fine. So why is messing up on this? I don't know. It seems okay, but set description, new description. Set description, new description. Come on. Yeah, so description is just setting the variable, and then it's doing save. Now, it's on this save that is messing up. Then it's on the save on the save of the actual item, which is messing up. I don't know why. By the way, why saving? Is trying to save the item stats. If loaded and pending save. Commit. So this is the one that goes to the database. But this function should not be wrong. This function, I mean, we use this a million times to save, so how can this function be fucked up? I'm very surprised that this function is fucked up. Or maybe it's the data that I'm passing in which is not correct. Because this function, we use it a million times and it cannot be wrong. Cannot be. It seems to me that it's trying to save the item stats. No, it's updating again the item. By the way, it's doing 2 times the same thing. That is a bit stupid actually. So it's is saving the content on one side on the item instance, and then it's saving again the item, the full item, and that's not a great idea. So we are basically doing 2 database access instead of 1. I don't know why, but let me just check the query that it's creating. So just trying to understand the query. Names, it took everything, so it's updating everything. Oh my god, it's updating everything. There is also something that maybe we should fix, is basically sending to the database the biggest query ever. So like he's saving every single field, even if some field that didn't change at all. Okay, let me just put it here, otherwise it will take me 2 days. So it's sending a huge query with all the possible. Let me just see how this query looks. But I think here we have the problem, right? I have the feeling that here we have the issue. Yeah. Here we have the issue. This one is not escaped. This one is not escaped, you see? So item description, a book title, a blank book of myself will never work. Now the question is, how is it possible that. So obviously there is a mistake, right? The question is, how is it possible considering that this code is exactly the same code that we were using in the past? So where is the difference, because the old code works. So why the new code doesn't? So you mean that this one has not been escaped, right? So a book title, a blank book of myself. So this one has not been escaped and should have been escaped. Okay. Okay, the question is why has not been escaped? Why? By the way, when I see it here, I see it kind of in a different. I don't see all the backslashes, but the point is that this value, which is coming from when we built the description, right? So this is where we are coming from when we. No, the problem is with the description, because yes, you see here, there is an update item instance set, blah 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 blah. But if you want to make it shorter, let me make it shorter just for the part that is fucking up. It's this part, so I can remove all of that. Okay. So there is the problem. Update item instance set item description equal to. You see this one. This one should have been this. Otherwise, it will never go through. So when we build the description, we don't escape it for some reason. I don't know why, but so we have seen it before, right? It was just here. It was here where we were building the description. We were building. Wait. No. We were building before the save. There was this set book text, right? We were inside of this. Set creation. Hello. Thank you for the follow. Michael. Hello, Michael. So I think we are setting the creation, right? And the creation is going into this one, set creation, and set description. I think this one was the one that we saw. No. It's not this one. Update description. There it is. This one. Update description. This is the function that makes the mess. Now we just need to see why is not escaping it properly. A book title, but you see here there is the backslash. A book titled. A book title. Let me check in the old code 1 second. Maybe I just did some mess there. Upgrade description. It's exactly the same code. It's exactly the same code, boys. So what's the matter? Why? So the old code was doing this. So was entering backslash quote with the title in the middle. So I was actually properly creating the problem is then we pass it through something else maybe, and it changes. I don't know, but looks like that when we do this, our new description, are we doing any substitutions later on? No, we're not doing any substitutions. So this new description should in theory be the right one. So unless we do some other escape, you know, some other it's kind of here. Is here is in the update description. So it's updating description. Is setting the description to backslash. You see it here. You know, if I look at, I don't know why when I copy the text, it doesn't have the backslash. You see that in this view, it does not have the backslash, but when I see it here, it has the backslash. It's just the viewer that is like stupid. Is the viewer that is removing the backslash? That's stupid. Why hexadecimal display? If I do hexadecimal display, no, tilde. Okay. Yeah, the backslash is here anyway. Well, actually, it shows as one character. 022 backslash. I don't understand this. Why is showing as one character only instead of two? There is something happening here. There is something happening that the way the string is f string already understanding backslash quote and is doing something bad to it. Because I mean, it looks like we create it right, but then when it goes to the database, I mean, I can go one level deeper, but I think if I enter here, right? If I enter into command query, I think it will fail. So it's sending to MySQL query, sending this SQL, and this SQL is a string. But again, I don't know if I can see properly. Backslash. I don't know. In this editor, I'm seeing as 022. I'm seeing as 022 the character backslash quote. I don't know why, but anyway, maybe it's correct. But I was expecting to see two characters, not one. Why is one character? It's like if it's displayed like this, but it's only the quote. I think the 22 is only the quote, right? That's bad. Why? I don't know. Something is happening. 22. The 22. What the fuck? What is this table? What the fuck? Hexadecimal 22. Okay, sorry. Quotation mark. Yeah, it's only having the quotation mark. The backslash is removed. He's only having the quotation mark. He's not having two characters. One character only. Why is that? I'm confused. Boys, please help me. I'm confused. I mean, we placed backslash quote backslash quotation mark, and we only got quotation mark in the string. And we only got quotation mark in the string. I think it's too late and I'm confusing myself. So if I do this, what do I get? I get only the quotation mark? Yes, I get only the quotation mark, right? Yeah, I get only the quotation mark. So why this one is then not escaped? It must be escaped. Because this is only getting me the quotation mark in, right? So then I need to escape it, otherwise this will never work. So why in the code, why in the old code we were not escaping it? Did I remove an escape of something? Because obviously this will fail. I mean, I can try to go through, but it will obviously fail. In fact, it failed. It failed because we didn't properly escape the thingy. Did I remove in the new code some escape from any of these values, like the item description or anything else? Where do I parse the description? Let me check. If I do current block description, so is item description, so is this one. So let me search the old code. Maybe I missed an escape, because I cannot believe it, you know. The old code works, the new code should work as well. I mean, unless I did something stupid. Item description. No, I'm not escaping it. Add field. Unless add field is escaping something. Add field. What is this? But this is the old code, and so this escape is commented, but it was commented in the old code. Add to statement f name. Here I'm not escaping it. Here I'm not escaping it. Maybe this add to statement is a plugin for f name. Here I'm not. Let me check it to be sure. But no, here I'm not escaping it. So when I add these fields, I think I assume they are already okay, but I don't know if it's a great idea. Target query execute. I think we are coming to the same place. Let me see. Yes, we have command, and here we had execute. I don't know if there is any difference. I record execute. Prepare Start on watch parent count bind statement sequence execute format result. Actually, I don't see any escaping here, but that one will obviously fail. So that one will obviously fail. So I don't know. I think it's getting late and I'm getting confused. And I'm getting confused. How is it possible? So I don't see anywhere in the old code apart from this commented out escape, which then I mean being commented out means that is not used. I don't see anywhere here a place where is escaping these values. So at this point of the code is assuming that all these values are fine, right? So we have this function which is called escape, which is the which is doing the MySQL escape string. The problem is that MySQL escape string, right? MySQL escape string. So I should pass in my book description, which is this, and it will recognize that there are quotation marks, and so it will escape them with a slash, right? With a backslash, right? So why this is not getting done? Generic insert with ID. So we are not using generic insert with ID to create, because you see in this one the escape is here. In this one the escape is here in the generic insert with ID. So, but in the generic update with ID also the escape is here, right? So which function were we using? We were using commit. Okay, but commit commit is not using any so it's creating names and values, and then how is building the query? Then how is building the query? Is doing this for. So in this for there should be an escape, but there's not an escape here. Why there is not an escape here? I don't understand. I don't understand. There must be an escape there. There must be. So PS item commit, okay? PS item, let me check. PS item commit. PS item commit. That is the original code, because when you see a white background, it means that is the old plain shift code, okay? And when is the a black background is the new Unreal Engine. So okay, it's doing all the shit here. Okay, it's doing all the stuff. Okay. Then it's coming down here. And yeah, but this code is different, huh? This code is different. Why? Saves the modifier applied to this item. Saves the modifier applied to this item. So there is the same code. There is the same code, but then in this block is being changed, probably by me, but it's been changed, so it's not doing the same stuff. So instead of doing, so it's doing get UID equal to 0, okay, but then here it's doing something else. Instead of doing execute, it's not escaping it though. Insert into, I don't see that it's escaping. It's not escaping it anyway, but it must. I mean, I think it did, but I'm not finding the place. But anyways, do you see any escape in here? I don't see any escape. Apart from the prepare, but I don't think that the prepare is doing an escape. But you know what? I think it's missing an escape there. Because we changed this part. We are doing it the same way we do in generic insert with updates, with the difference that the value, right? The value, this one, we are not escaping it. I think that's the problem. Unless we are assuming that he already arrives escaped, but from what I see, is not. I mean, I can try to put a title, I can try to put a title with a backslash or a comma or a quote and see what happens. But I think that this code, I don't know where we took it from actually. PS item CPP. I can go and check. I mean, but I think this is pretty old. If I go under source bulk object PS item CPP, and I do show log, we can check when we changed the commit, but I think we'll be like let me see, this version is the oldest I have. I think, yeah, this is the code. Let me see. No, it was already like this. No. Here it was execute. It was execute, but probably was not working at that time. In fact, I said, yeah, other temporary commit, this guy changes for now, is no work, this guy commit is not working, still not working out, batch of fixes. I think I did, a number of fixes, was February 2017, and I changed, I did some trial and error on that function, and I decided to, here it is the insert, you're saying this one is new code. Yeah, I decided to remove that new insert prepare statement. Okay, who cares, boys, who cares? We will just escape there and that's it. So I think that is the problem. Here we need to escape, okay, and we did not do it. I don't know why. I don't know how can all the other queries work. Well, it's only for saving a PS item actually, because all the other query. Okay, anyway, we will escape and see what happens. Okay, we will escape and see what happens. Let me see this generic update with IT. So what we do, we just do this. Yeah, we will do the same. We will do the same. Nothing else than that. So these values of I, right, is the actual value that we put in. So here we need to escape this thing. So we will do, I mean, if you could avoid escaping, would be much better, because this function is called a million times per second, right? So it is the function that is saving objects to the world, and so the fact that we are adding some code in this part is significantly slowing down our life, but I think I cannot do different. I think it's under SQL wrapper. I think it's SQL wrapper something. You like it now? No? Where the hell is escape? It's not it? Ah! Where is it? Escape. Escape is inside SQL wrapper, yes. SQL wrapper escape. So why you don't like it? Is it protected or what? Why you don't like it? Is it not static? It's not static. I can do db escape. Yes, I can do db escape. Okay, so we are escaping this, okay? We are escaping this. And so I think now should be fine. I have the feeling that now the only problem is that we need to check. Maybe I will add a comment there, because I want to be sure that let me add a comment. You fix me. I added escape because on books description we add an not escaped quote. So I need to be sure that but anyway, saved our book, but then when we tried to save the description, it crashed. So I think that we have at least two problems here. The first problem is that we are saving the description, the content. I mean, we are saving the content of the book, which goes in item stats. I mean, in item instances, which goes in item instances, and then we are saving again item instances to save the other attributes like description. So we are doing two database hits while we should do one. It's really not good. It's really not good. But so I think I need to put a you fix me. Yeah, let's put a you fix me immediately there, because this one. Right, this one you fix me check to be checked to be I mean, let's call it performance hit. We are saving again the object. We are saving again the object after having saved his description 2 lines above. So This one we need to think how to do it, but it's not a good idea. I mean, it's not many people writing books. Okay, so but in general, it's a bad idea. So this is only for book writing. So whenever people are saving a book, it's saving two times. Okay, you may say it's so little occurrences that it doesn't make a difference. Maybe you are right, but it's still a performance hit. You know, we should not do it. We should not do it. Okay, so let me just so I compile this, right? I compile this, and so we can launch it again and see if it works. I think this time it may work. So what we want to see, we want to see the book getting displayed again. Even if I think we saw something, but it was not really proper. But at least the server should not crash anymore. The good part is now we are escaping everything. So if I put like a backslash in the title or a quote in the title, we can try. It should work. What I've seen is that when the book was getting opened for the second time, it was not really correct. It was like going in edit mode immediately. But I think I changed the edit. Let's see. I don't know. Let's see. First, let's try to see if it doesn't crash, okay? Because that is what we want to ensure that it does not crash. So this is my blah blah blah. I changed the book. I changed the title. I want to put myself again. Now it's not blah blah anymore. Is hi anymore. Hi text. Okay. So we do this a million times while my character is crouching, and then I do save the changes. Okay. I think the server crashed again. Fuck. Server crash, my friends. Bro, the same? How is possible the same? Come on. Did I escape it right? Did do something stupid? F-string escape values, escape, right? So we are putting here my escaped value. If get UID equal to 0, and if not, oh fuck, he's doing the same here. We have to escape here as well, because here the item was existing, so we need to do the same. We need to do the same here. Values of a escape. Yeah, because one is for the insert, and the other one is for the update. So I have to do it in both places. You see, existing item update, and the first one is new item. So it was not a new item. It's I think, I don't know, in the old code maybe this insert prepare statement was doing something that I'm missing now. But I really don't like. I don't know. I would like to see. Maybe I will just debug, the old code and see where it was escaping it, because I don't want to add an escape in this point of the in PS item commit, because this is called very often, and so in theory it should escape before this, but maybe Maybe the prepare statement was doing it already. Maybe. So now we did the fix also on the update. But it's getting very late. I need to go. It's nearly 1 o'clock. Correct. My book. Okay, I'm editing it. Glam book myself. This time no, it's not hi, but it's hola. Okay. Now we save it. Okay, the server didn't crash this time, which is nice. So we properly saved the object. We reopened the book. The only issue is that the title. Okay, I forgot to hide the editable title, but it's okay. I think it worked fine. Why decided to split this part on the other side? I have no idea. In the second page, I mean, but it's fine. So if I close it, I open it again. This thing is popping up anyway. Why? Yeah, we have to hide. We are not hiding that thing. Let's see if I do cancel. If I do cancel, it works okay. I'm not sure why is going to the next page after so few lines. I think I know. Because this object is slightly different, I think he's now considering. Yeah, I have to revisit the algorithm because I think that now with a multi-line text box. Let me see what it's putting in the database. But anyway, it worked. The good news is that it worked okay. So we can edit books, and they are properly stored into the database the way we want. But I'm just thinking something else. Why? Let me just refresh and check why is going to into the other page. Yeah, so now the escape is working fine. Can I see? I would like to see this in. Yeah, because basically he has one carriage return. So I think he's considering the characters plus the carriage returns. Strange because I did the test on that. I did a test with the carriage returns and he was considering it correct. So maybe there are different carriage returns, like two characters, like /n/r/ something else, and he's getting confused. Well, there is 0D0A, 0D0A. 0D0A are the two characters. I don't know if he's messing up for this. So that is considering like if there are two lines, like every line is considering it two lines. And so in that sense would be probably switching to the other page. I think if I change it, oh, by the way, I can just do this, remove the characters, and I think yeah, I think so let me fix this thing, is very annoying. This is just the fact that we didn't hide, and then also we need to fix the positioning. We didn't hide the editable text. and that we can fix very easy. It's pretty much done though, huh? It's pretty much done. I think we are in good shape. I really need to check that escape, because escaping every single thing. The point is that you discover it only when you are editing books, because there is no other, or maybe when you are renaming containers, you know? Because if you put like a backslash on renaming the container, or when you are yeah, I think I should remove the escape from there and move it one level up, you know, because I think that all these fields should not be escaped except the descriptions, and descriptions are escaped up front. So I should or maybe I just escape the item description, you know, and the item name. Yeah, that's probably a better idea. Because, you know, all the rest is not stuff that you need to escape, like parent item ID, location in parent, item standard ID. I mean, there is nothing of this which is actually at risk of being, well, someone can send a fake message with a fake item with some database shit. Yeah, it could, yes. In theory, we need to escape everything. Yeah. Well, at least we can avoid escaping the ones that are integer, right? I think I can do a kind of a selection here. I think I can probably decrease the overhead on this escape function, which is anyway searching on every single character inside a string, you know. So it's not really the best way to do it. But I think we will do an optimization pass one day. This is the typical thing that you say never do, huh? But hello, boys. Hey, hello. Still there, huh? Okay, so once upon a time. So the issue we have two issues. We have one issue that we are not hiding the edit book title properly. So I think when we should hide it when we receive the data. Yes, exactly. In fact, I do the one of the book write, and I don't do the other one. So edit book write, okay, edit book title. So this one should also be set to visibility collapsed, right? Okay, this one was missing, so this one we fixed. Now there is the other small issue, which is very small, which is the fact that the title is moving a bit. So this title and this title, let me try to type title. Yeah, you see, they are slightly offset. Why they are slightly offset? So one is this and one is this. It is position 8448. 84. I think is the type of object which is different. Yeah, unfortunately. The object is slightly, so one is an edit box and another is so I think they have probably different borders or something. let me just check if they have the same size though, because they should have the same size. So title, the size is 582 by 40. 582 by 40. Okay, but still they look very different. Okay, I think I need to change the positions on, because they are not. Okay, now they are exactly the same. Yeah, now they are the same. Okay, so why still not? Why still not typing the title with background image, font outline, foreground color? 0.75. Why is not working as expected? Foreground color is not a foreground color then. Foreground color. If I put it red, what happens? Put it red. Yeah. Why is slightly different? Foreground color. If I use the alpha 0.75, which is exactly the same as the other one, is doing nothing. It's not changing at all. If I do 0, then it starts to be. No, but there must be something else. Read only foreground color. 0.75. No, it's not this one. No, it's that one. But background color, foreground color. I don't know why. If it's read only, it becomes white. Okay. I don't know why. If it's a text box, the 0.75 alpha is rendered this way. If it's an edit box, the 0.75 alpha is making no difference. If I put it to 0, then it becomes similar to this. You may say, who cares? And I think I will say, who cares? Padding, I don't think we have any padding here. I don't know, do we have any padding? Padding 4.2. Padding doesn't exist in text box. I don't know. Padding 4.2.0 left. If I do 0, what happens? Nothing. It's doing absolutely nothing. I can keep 0 alpha, but 0 alpha sounds a bit weird to me. If I do foreground color 0 alpha, then it's kind of fine. They are on top of each other. You mean that it's tricking me? That could be. So if I move it, and I do why is freaking expanding all? Okay, foreground color 0.75. Yeah, they look the same now. But in game they were not. I don't know. Yeah, they kind of look the same. So if I do, considering they are on top of each other, I think the 0 was just showing me the back. And 0.75 is adding up the two, and so that's why it's so black. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, that's why. They are like on top of each other, that's why it was so weird. So that's probably also the case in game then. It was looking black because I didn't hide the title. I mean the title in the background maybe. I didn't hide. So when I'm going in edit mode, when I'm going in edit mode, when I click on edit mode here, I should have my title collapse. No, title I collapse. So it should disappear. So you should not see. Okay, I think I need to go, but I want to do one last test if everything is working. I think the word wrap, we have a problem with the word wrap when we have carriage returns that are input from the multi-edit text box. I don't know why, but it seems to be different when I put it there and when I put it in my normal database, but I will see. But I think we are good, huh? I think we finished the writing of a book. I think we finished it. We can polish it a bit, but we can remove all the printf and all that stuff, but I think it's doable. I think it's usable. So we have the read and the write. Obviously you cannot write a book with images at the moment, but I think it's fine. So normal book, working okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Perfect. Book with pictures. Yeah, when I click here, it takes 1 second. I don't know why. Between page 4 and page 5, it takes like 1 second to switch. I think there is something I have to check. But working okay. Edit of a book. Blank book of myself. Blah blah blah. If I click, nothing happens. If I click here, finally the title is okay. Blank book of the real bug fixer. Without blank. This will become the book of the real bug fixer. After days of visions, I finally completed the task. Okay, so then I save. I see it. I can edit it again in real time. Wow. Boys, I can save it. Wow. I can edit it again. I can do a change and press cancel. Wow. I can edit it. I can put a backslash quote whatever. Wow. I can put a quote backslash back freaking hell here. Wow. It's working. Now the point is that the name of the book should appear in my inventory. Yeah, and actually it does. He has some issue with the quote because the quote I think that do not exist in this font, but it's actually changing the name also in the tooltip, which is exactly what we wanted. So if I do this and I save, I close it, I have here, in real time it's changing the inventory item. Yoo-hoo! It works, boys! We did it! Mission completed! Where is my GG?
GG!
GG! Okay, so we did it. We can go to the mission and see where we were in the mission. But so adding prep next button, we did it differently. You can click on the page. So I can mention it here. So you click on the page instead. Okay. So there is no prep next. You just click on the page, which I think is more intuitive actually. Display title done, number of page done, text done, images done, define XML done. Save button, yes, well, we have the save and we have the, so the edit we have, the save we actually have, we don't have the save to disk because I don't think we need the save to disk, but we have the, we have the say we have the add, we have the, come on, okay, you really want to type all uppercase? Why? Tell me. Why? Okay, he decided he wanted add let's say save and cancel buttons. Okay, so it's not saved to disk, but is to, okay, so this one we did. Nice. So we did. Enable right click on books, done, and done. Design book writing window, done. Allow edit of title, done. Allow edit of text, done. Allow load button to save text from disk, no. Will not do it. We can copy paste, and so we will not do it. I mean, we don't want to do it. Yeah, enable copy paste. Yeah, exactly. So let me remove this shit. I think we just say enable copy paste, enable copy paste, enable copy paste of text, and it is already done. This one was free, by the way. Didn't do anything. It was already working. Okay, I think our book writing, I mean, our book mission is done. No, what do you think? Is there anything else we want to do? No, I think it's done. I think we can work on something else, which is very nice. I'm just thinking. Well, we could allow the editing of books with images for players, but at the moment I would say that in our priority list is like 0. It's like, I mean, not 0 priority meaning a lot. It's like no priority. It's like minus 100 million thousand. So I think we will. Just skip that. So we can update our roadmap, and I think I had something to do. Display content of a book and write a book. Nice. So we can flag those two as done. So books, display content of a book, done. Display content of a book, text and images, by the way, huh? And write a book, done. Okay, so we still have a map. Draw a map. Yeah, there was a lot of stuff in the old Planeship. You can draw maps, you can create music score, you can do so much stuff. Now, what we want to work next, I think there was an idea on crafting that I have to check. There was a thing on crafting, but I think like this one would be nice. GM event manager, just to allow events in game and to record events in game. That would be nice. Spell active UI. This also could be something useful. I don't know. I will think about it. Okay. But we need to choose a new mission because this mission is completed. Cool. So with that said, I think I will go. Hello. Here. So with that said, I think I will go. Thanks for watching. I think we did very good progress. Very good progress. And I will see you soon. Remember to follow on Twitch, subscribe on YouTube if you didn't do it yet, and remember also that we have a Patreon site where you can support the project. So you can, for $3 a month, you can get access to Discord, being flagged as supporter, get access to some videos that I have here and updates. Or you can go for 10, you can go even for 50 if you want. Okay, so thanks for watching and see you soon.